It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
No good from Valanciunas.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. And a wide open look for McCollum. Good on the triple.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Leonard the pass to George. The 3 from Harden. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
A good look for McCollum. Hits the jumper in space. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
You give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Kicks it out to Leonard. No good on the shot. Good D by Williamson. And McCollum launches it from deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
Outside, George. And then George with the jam.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Harden the pass to Mann. And Leonard has it in the corner. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Great anticipation as Valanciunas got to that ball and just swatted it away.
Williamson a screen on Harden. Floats it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
You try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Harden kicks to Zubats.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Leonard against Williamson. Leonard with the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
Here's Harden. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 12. Here's Williamson. It's hauled in by Zubats. The Clippers trail. Harden scanning the floor. Here's George, and again the Clippers good for 2.
That's a reliable offensive option right there. Shooting with consistency as Paul George can get you from a number of spots.
Outside, Jones. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Shoots from the baseline. That shot missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
McCollum against Harden. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And as long as Harden's in the building, he has the confidence he can make it.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He notched 8. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Powell is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Plumlee. And it's Coffey in at the 3 slot. Westbrook with the bucket. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor.
Here's Daniels following the basket by Russell Westbrook. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Clippers ball.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Drops in the layup for 2. Westbrook's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Now, this is Westbrook just being an ultra competitor. He gets in there and the defense has nothing to do.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Puts up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. 5 points in the game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing that.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you.
How Murphy shoots the ball from behind the arc. These driving lanes from time to time are going to be wide open. That's a nice take by Trey.
Clipper shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. You know, Brett, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. What do you think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
Clippers trail by 3. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Alvarado with the steal. Here's Daniels. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Here's Alvarado. Guarded by Powell. Robinson Earl.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Clippers trail by 4. Here's Tucker, and Tucker slams it in.
Well, Westbrook involving his teammates is one thing, but not missing guys wide open, that helps.
Pass to Nance. That one's in, his first shot this game.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Here's Westbrook. That one goes. Count it. Westbrook's got 6 here in this quarter.
Westbrook motoring through the maze of defenders right there, and the explosive finish.
Out to the right wing. Tries to keep it alive. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. 50 seconds left here in the second. Williamson from long range. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Tucker having to use every bit of his strength on the inside to get through the contact.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And Zion just so dangerous at scoring through contact, showing off just how strong he is.
16 seconds left now here in the second. Outside Westbrook. Clock at 4. Shot from free throw range. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for New Orleans right now, in the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. And it's Ingram, and it's small forward. The Clippers trail. And here's Leonard. Zubac's a screen on Williamson. Here's Leonard. Off target on the 15-footer.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And it's Ingram missing. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Man passes to Leonard. Driving inside. And it goes down 2 points. Leonard's got 5 now.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness. And Ingram might want the straight-on shot, but if it's available in the corner, he can knock it down.
Here's Harden. An easy 2 points on the layup. 10 points for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And here's McCollum for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Kicks it out to Harden. That falls. Nice speed that time from Jordan. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
The three. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 5 rebounds tonight. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Second shot opportunity, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. For the three. And again, New Orleans has no luck. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Looking to end the run. Buries it from three-point range. 13 points in the game.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, "I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game." So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. And finished off by Westbrook.
And he keeps diligently working hard to try and perfect that part of his game. Westbrook can't help but to make guys look a little foolish off the bounce.
Here's Alvarado. Nothing on the board. Can't hit from the corner. Clippers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Left side, Westbrook. Here's Plumlee. Alvarado grabs the board. New Orleans has gotten a three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Pulls up on the elbow. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
So it's the Pelicans now. The Clippers getting the bucket. And the Pelicans miss again. 24 seconds left in the third. Nance gets the rebound. The Pelicans trail. Here's Robinson Earl. Shoots. Can't nail the jump. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubats. And it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And here's Harden, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Williamson, the screen. McCollum, no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
George against Ingram. And it's George missing. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Ingram. Paul George with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Mann. Pelicans with the rebound.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Here's Harden, following the score by New Orleans. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They trail by 3, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's George. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. No one near Williamson as he lets it.
Новое уведомление для Вестуан. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
Now, here is Harden. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the jam by Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Harden against McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Now, here is Harden. Passes it to George. It's Harden with the drive, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead.
And Harden, so cool under pressure. Definitely not the guy you want to send to the line. And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
And the basket by McCollum.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Now, here is Harden. Count that bucket. Harden's got 12 points now in the quarter.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
McCollum up top, guarded by Harden. Let's go. Good.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Harden with it. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clippers moving the ball around. Man knocks down the 3.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Here are the Pelicans with the ball. Now McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And here's Harden. And there's the drive. Yes!
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Here's McCollum. Releases. Got it.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Here's McCollum. Shot is good. But oh, it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. The shot, they initially thought he didn't get it off in time, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is, huh? They may go from winners to losers.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Новое уведомление для Бастуан. Приз получен. Чтобы...
Game here. Two teams that pride themselves on their defense.
Yes, but just because it's low scoring doesn't mean the quality of basketball isn't great. It's going to be more of a chess match than it is a track meet.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And it's Garland in at the one. And then Morant with the dunk!
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Okoro on the wing. Shoots from the right block. That's good from Allen on the assist by Okoro.
And that one was on a platter. He won't miss those very often.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so it's Memphis with it. Ooh, stolen by Allen.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
The rebound by Jackson.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. The kick out to Williams. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Cavaliers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Allen. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Allen's got his second basket of the game.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Allen, the pass to Garland. Over Morant. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson outside. Outside for Morant. Pass to Jackson. The three from Bain. Outside Morant. On the take. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Mobley, a screen on Morant. Here's Garland. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Shot from 12. Allen inside, defended by Jackson.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
From deep, Morant connects from downtown. Morant's got 13.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
And it's Morant off the drive. Williams finds Bain. Rejected by Allen. And they'll keep possession. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Garland against Morant. Now here's Garland, tightly guarded. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Garland for 3. Counted from distance. Give him 8.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 4. And quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
We've got Brandon Clark. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Niang. Knocks down the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's LeVert for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
Porter from outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Niang. Fires in the triple. Niang's got 6 points in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Rose outside from the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles, but when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
Outside Strus. Pass to LeVert. To the inside. Inside. Here's Thompson. Clark grabs the board.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 7 points in the game.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
LeVert passes to Niang. Changes up, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Oh, you gotta love George Niang's nickname, the minivan. One you don't hear very often. It's pretty clever.
Yeah, he gets it from being a little bit slow up and down the court, but he gets you there in good time. But let's be real, none of his teammates want to have to guard him.
All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership, and of course it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Niang outside. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Memphis. They trail by 1. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart tucks it last. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. LeVert goes against Kennard. Pulls up. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
From deep, Rose. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Niang outside. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. Niang's got 11 points in the quarter.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Kennard. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
LeVert outside. Smart against Strus. And down it goes. 2 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Pass to Aldama. Back to Kennard. Rose with it. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half of this one. Porter, the pass to Niang. And he floats.
Новое уведомление для Гаstuan. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
Rose against Porter. Now Rose. Aldama outside. No good on the triple. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Grizzlies out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Max Strus is out there with George Niang. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Caris LeVert, and it's Porter in at the 1 spot. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area, and even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
The Cavs trailing. LeVert with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
That one's no good. When talking about Caris LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Graham.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Keeping things simple inside. I like that Jackson Jr. went up for the dunk instead of the layup.
Here's LeVert. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Something I appreciate about Caris LeVert is his flexibility as a player, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., he's got that kind of ready-for-anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league.
Here's Bane. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
It's good. LeVert's gotten 4 this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Morant with the drive, and then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Aldama right side for three. He buries it from three. Aldama's got 6.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Rose can't connect.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Memphis leading. The drive by Rose. Kennard passes to Smart. The three. And Kennard with the three. He's got 12.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Garland, no good. Memphis has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Here's Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Garland. That shot off. Oh, nice D from Kennard. For Memphis, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Takes a turnaround, Jay. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Buries it from 3.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
Memphis has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. 30 seconds left in the third. Rose, the pass to Aldama, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Garland looking around. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Allen with a screen on Rose. Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland. Got it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of off. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Morant in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Pass to Morant. Ja slices through. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
Allen on the wing. Stolen by Jackson. Williams on the wing. Back to Bain. A good chance here. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. And it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
They get it back. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Garland again. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Woo, out of nowhere, Allen flying in to slam it home. Didn't see that coming.
The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Morant against Garland. Pass to Jackson. And here's Morant outside. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
And it's Memphis with another.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's Morant. Whoa! Wow! Unreal! That's what they came for.
Wow. Oh, he's got some hop. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Garland against Morant. Williams from long range. Sinks it from distance. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Mobley, right side. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Garland against Morant. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. And then Morant with the jam!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Out to Mobley. Pass to Garland. Mitchell with the ball. Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Fires for three. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Garland against Morant. 55 seconds left in the final quarter. Morant with the slam!
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Morant against Garland. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. And then Morant with the dunk.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Mitchell. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And this is how dominant Allen can be. If you continue to feed him, he will reward you.
Payne with it. And so the Grizzlies take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game.
for you.
That's for sure. These teams are excellent at scoring in transition. After every turnover, even after every rebound, these teams are going to try to get out and run.
So the Pelicans win the tip. And here's McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Fox inside the line. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
McCollum against Fox. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
Hey, Smitty, you want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up. The most important thing for Zion is staying healthy, because when he's on the floor, he's an elite talent.
Monk finds Fox. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Fox against McCollum. Driving in, and Barnes sends it back. Here's Fox. The kick out to Barnes. Bangs home the trifecta.
When Barnes has space to fire from deep, you usually just assume it's going in. Very dangerous from outside.
Williamson, a screen on Fox. Floats it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
Here's Fox, and he drives in. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. To the wing right side. And Ingram puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Showing off the range, I knew Ingram could hit from deep, but maybe not that deep.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
C.J. McCollum is such a reliable scorer, picking his spots and making them work.
You know, Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference, but they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward.
Now, Williamson following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt, and the shot is good.
It's so challenging trying to stop Zion. He's excellent at fighting off defenders.
Fox against McCollum. Murray the pass to Monk. Connects from three-point range. Monk's got 6. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's McCollum. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Jones for 3, and again New Orleans with the triple.
Sometimes you gotta let it go with the defense closing in. Jones did just that.
Monk for 3, another 3 for Sacramento.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McCollum against Fox. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Great tenacity from C.J. McCollum, not letting the defense bother him at all.
Fox kicks to Barnes. One for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. To the inside, Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Zion plays with so much power. I love seeing him go strong like this.
Lets it go with the 3. Murray, no good. Now here's Jones. For 3, Ingram. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pelicans on top, leading by 6. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
We've got Nance. Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Robinson Earl in at the 4 slot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Robinson Earl, the pass to Alvarado. From 13, it's rebounded by Herter. The Kings trail by 6. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
Alvarado passes to Daniels. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Sacramento's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game.
And one of the best shooters in the league. He just flies under the radar, though. Trey Murphy.
Reason why, GA, is shot mechanics. There's no wasted motion. The release is quick, so he can hit contested jumpers all day.
Pass to Alvarado. Fires for 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
This has trouble written all over it for the defense. Murphy is dangerous from the corner.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." And he certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. And it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And he's good on the 3-ball.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Down low. Over to the wing. Lyles with a wide open look. And another 3 for Sacramento.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
There's the pass to Alvarado. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And Herter gets it to go.
That's Kevin Herter's bread and butter, where he shot 42% from beyond the arc his sophomore year in college.
Alvarado passes to Robinson Earl. Kicks to Daniels. Over to the left wing. New Orleans moving it around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Daniels has got 6 here in this quarter.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum.
for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
You need a 3 to answer back. Herder's a good guy to dial up.
New Orleans gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
There's the 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Making the right pass to the right guy. Murphy was all lined up and ready to strike.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Hernandez comes up with the rebound.
He can hit it from deep, but needs a little more room to operate, and the defense wouldn't give it to him.
Now Alvarado. No scoring in this one. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Nance. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Poke loose. Alvarado with the steal. 2 on the clock. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 5. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One guy who's been getting it done is Malik Monk.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Barnes is in the front court, along with Murray. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. 6 on the shot clock. Ingram wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. Monk kicks to Sabonis. Monk with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Murray right side. From 17 feet out. On the wing, Monk. And another 3 for Sacramento.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
Outside, Jones. And here's Ingram from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Barnes against McCollum. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. And it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Back to Barnes. He kicks to Murray. Mitchell left side. Drills it from outside. Mitchell's got 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Fox, he's checked in for the Kings. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. McCollum with the ball, outguarded by Murray. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 5. Here's Fox. From down in the low post, it goes. Fox has got his second basket.
And that little teardrop, Fox had it back at Kentucky, and boy, is he perfecting it at this level.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. On the wing, Daniels. Fires from deep. Not going to go that time.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Fox from outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And it's in there. Daniels has got 8. And here are the Kings now. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Herter. He's covered by Daniels. McGee sets the pick for Herter. Here's the lob to the hoop. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Alvarado. He has yet to score. And the shot is long. The Kings trail by 3. 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's Herter. Defense is right there. Pass to Arte. Back to Herter. With a tie. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now just a 1-point Pelican lead.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebound. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pelicans on top. They're up by 1. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Sharing the wing spots, it's Jones and Ingram. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. And it's McCollum in at the 1. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Three-pointer, Fox. And it's Williamson with the rebound. New Orleans in the lead. Here's McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Such a pure score. The defense getting too aggressive on C.J. McCollum.
With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
The production from Ingram just keeps getting better and better. A guy who knows how to get buckets.
The Kings trail by 3. here is Monk. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And that's now 7 points for Sabonis. The Pelicans shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And a wide open look for McCollum. Traps in the tray. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Fox passes to Barnes. Fox looking it over. Back to Barnes. Passes it to Fox. Monk for 3. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. McCollum against Fox. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety. Getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Shooting for Sacramento.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Pelicans leading by 5. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Murray a screen on McCollum. Fox goes in. Murray the pass to Barnes. Nailed from three-point land.
Barnes' teammates feel comfortable with him taking the shot. Pressure does not seem to faze him in big moments.
It's Ingram on the wing. From deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Outside for Murray. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Offensive rebound. And Fox has it in the corner. Monk finds Fox. And here's Sabonis. Guarded by Valanciunas. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Fox against McCollum. And the pass to Ingram. Elbow shot. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. Ingram's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pelicans. The wide open look here for Fox. Hits the three-point bomb.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
41 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Williamson dishes to McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Three-pointer, Fox. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
Led the league in percentage from the line a few years ago. C.J. McCollum dialed in.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 6. There's 21 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
They need a quick basket here.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a 3 just to give them any chance at all.
Connects from downtown.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
It's McCollum with the drive. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're trailing by 5. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Monk for 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of
will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubac in at center. Now here's Garland. A shot from the high post. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will... Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
The offensive rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Zubac. It's George on the wing. Started by Garland. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Allen with a screen on Harden. Garland for 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Garland looking around. Down low. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly, that was their game plan coming in.
Left side, Harden. The drive by Mann. Leonard with the ball. Mobley's on him. Leonard left side. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
The Cavs have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Garland for 3. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Well, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Leonard passes to Zubac. Here's Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, BA. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year. James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And the shot is good by Garland.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
George's shot is good. George has got 7 points in the game.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Garland. The shot misses. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. It's George with the drive. Yep, that one's good. 9 points in the game. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Garland way outside. Again, Garland missing. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi's such a gifted offensive player. How about that dribble drive move? So nice.
The 3 from Mitchell. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Garland. 10 points for him. Count it. Good.
You like Allen to keep his concentration, refuses to let the defense out-muscle or outwork him.
Out to Leonard. Three-pointer. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
On the wing man. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden with it. He's picked up by Garland. Yes, it's good. Harden's got 9.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Garland with the ball. They need this. Offensive board. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Mitchell. Cashes in the 12-footer. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Norman Powell out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Amir Coffey. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Plumlee in at the center position. Now here's LeVert. Back to Niang. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Boy, that's thanks to Karis LeVert's court vision, making the right plays in pick-and-roll action.
Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
B.A., wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously, necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Powell against LeVert. Pass to Niang. Outside Porter. Shot clock at 5. LeVert passes to Porter. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Porter's got his first points of the game.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
For 3, Powell. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Thompson left side. The shot no good. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Coffey. Right wing. Here's Tucker. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And here are the Clippers now. They're on a 12-4 run. Westbrook against Porter. Pass to Coffey. Outside Tucker from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Strus. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Porter against Westbrook. Out to the wing. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
BA, what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Plumlee. Powell against LeVert. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Plumlee. Powell's got 5.
Norman Powell with the floater. That's a tough shot, folks. He just makes it look easy.
Strus with a screen on Tucker. Here's Niang. Driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Westbrook outside. No good from outside. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. LeVert passes to Thompson. LeVert outside. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Here's Coffey. No good from the wing.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
And so we...
Новое уведомление для Best1. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Thompson. Max Strus is out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Throw good, LeVert. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
There's the double with Thompson. Leonard for 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Thompson left side. Outside Porter. Pass to Niang. Driving to the basket. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Niang's got 6 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Mann. Outside Harden. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Back to Zubac. Here's George. Here he goes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie. Puts up a 3. Allen inside. He's guarded by Zubac. And it's Garland on the drive. Pass to Okoro. Mobley with it. 5 to shoot. Now here's Mitchell.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Okoro to the middle. Allen, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, Jared Allen, what an effective use of that pump fake. Nicely done.
And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards, and there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Mitchell. A 3 from the inbound. From outside, Mitchell is good.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Out to Powell from behind the arc. The rebound by Garland. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Down by 12. Launches a 3. Here's Allen. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Allen's got 7 points.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play. Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
And a deep 3 from Garland. From beyond the arc, and then some. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Garland against Westbrook. Outside Tucker. Takes a 3. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. Garland against Westbrook. Good on the shot. He's got 17.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Garland against Westbrook. Pass to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by Plumlee.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on Westbrook. Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. And it's Harden in at the point.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Outside Harden. Kicks it to George. From downtown, the rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. The Cavs trailing. Here's Garland. Can't cash it in from the high post.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
George finds Harden. From deep three-point land. Doesn't go for him.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And Okoro gets it to go.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
For 3, George knocks down the long J.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Garland, the pass to Okoro. Zubac with the steal. It's George on the wing. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Here's Harden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. There's the drive. Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. Good work defensively by Leonard.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
The drive by Garland. Here's Allen. Out to Mobley. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Leonard outside. Leonard going in. Here's Harden. There's the drive, and Harden with the slam.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Garland for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Garland's got 25 points.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Unloads. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Crosses over. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. but this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. And boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
Harden against Garland. And then Harden with the jam.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Out to Mobley. Right side, Mitchell. Fires the three, and he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Outside Harden. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard with a screen on Garland. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Shot on the wing. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Mobley, a screen on Harden. Garland for 3. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And this is who you want at the line in a close ball game. James Harden.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Cleveland calls timeout. They trail by 4. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here. There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
Thanks for joining. Well, Brent, for two teams that love to get out on the break, how big will transition defense be tonight?
It could be the key to winning this game. However, there's so much speed on the floor tonight. Even when you get back defensively, these teams are still going to try to score quick buckets.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the three.
The defense better recognize that Harrison Barnes more than capable from there.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And Sacramento has possession, following the bucket by the Grizzlies.
Don't see many forwards with the catch-and-shoot ability that Murray has.
Jackson on the wing, outside Bain. Driving inside, outside for Morant. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Morant's got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive. And
getting out. Wow, what a play. Woo. Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Morant against Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots it from the high post. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Fox just found a little bit of space there, and he burned the defense.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Shoots from the elbow. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Morant into the lane, and the layup is good off the glass. 9 points in the game.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Monk passes to Murray. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Fox. Takes it inside. Here's Monk. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
On the wing, Bain. There's Jackson with the 3, and he buries his first look.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Outside Murray. And here's Sabonis outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Sabonis has got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And the basket by Bain.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Murray, a screen on Bain. Outside Murray. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Bain. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Fox finds Sabonis. And here's Monk. There's the 3. And the three-pointer goes.
If you leave someone open on a team with Sabonis having the ball, he's going to make you pay. That's great recognition.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Gets the three to fall. Jackson's got his second basket.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Fox with the ball. And that one good.
Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
With one on the clock. That shot, no good. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Kings ahead. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Marcus Smart. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Aldama in at the 4 spot. Pass to Herter. Here's Lyles, guarded by Aldama. Shot clock at 6. Back to Lyles. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Mitchell, the pass to McGee. Clark grabs the board. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Rose against McGee, and it's Rose penetrating. Got it.
Oh, this is classic Rose. Never afraid to get physical with the D and finish on them.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
It's Smart on the wing. Oh, McGee with the block. Puts up a 3. That one is off. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Aldama, the pass to Smart. Kicks it out to Kennard. From deep. Sinks the tray. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And as long as Kennard keeps knocking down those threes, he's going to get more opportunity.
Duarte, pass to Mitchell. Herter from long range, and it's stolen by Rose. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning Coach of the Year, Allie. Thank you.
Herter doesn't get a lot of these freebies, but this guy can do so many other things on the floor for your team.
He drops it from range. Aldama's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Rose against Mitchell. Going inside, it's Duarte on the wing. Outside Mitchell. Here's Lyles. McGee passes to Lyles. It's stolen by Smart.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 16-6 run, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. 1:51 left in the first half of basketball. Rose against Fox. Takes the three, and again, it's Memphis with a three. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Rose finds Kennard. A deep three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Barnes goes in. It's stolen by Smart. Rose against Fox. Rose outside. Pass to Aldama. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Aldama's got 5 points.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Picked by Murray. Outside Monk, outside Murray. It's Monk on the wing. And the Kings with another three.
If Murray can keep his passing up, he'll be a force in this league.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Clark with the screen. To the inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose a
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку «Вперед».
We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Fox and Monk, they're the guards. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Morant with it, checked by Murray. Clock at 4. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Give him 8.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Fox against Morant. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Outside Monk. Pass to Murray. Out to Fox. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. On target from range. Barnes has got 6 points.
Well, when Harrison Barnes makes shots like that, confidence grows. He's feeling it. Teammates are going to start feeding off him. That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Outside Murray. It's Monk on the wing. Murray, a screen on Jackson. Back to Murray. Vertical of Murray on full display.
Saw a lot of this from Murray as he worked his way into the league. Starting to show up now.
The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now Morant, 13 points in the game. Jackson for three. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Expanding his overall game. Good to see Jackson Jr. taking and making the corner triple.
Outside Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Fox with the ball. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
So slick with the ball. Fox getting in there and busting out a few moves.
For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the #1 thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
Here's Duarte, defended by Smart. Duarte, the pass to McGee. Back to Duarte. 1:27 left to play in the third quarter here. The shot's good.
A Herder's going to make you pay if you give him that much room.
Memphis leading. Here's Rose. Clark with a screen on Mitchell. On the attack, Rose. Here's Clark. And he converts the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Outside for Mitchell. Double team on Mitchell. And there's Herder. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Herder's got 4 points in the quarter.
Known for being a scorer, Herder is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
Rose against Mitchell. Here's Rose. He's got 13. Kicks it out to Clark. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Kennard. Aldama right side. Picked by Aldama. Here's Kennard. Misses the 3. Now here's McGee. Guarded by Aldama. Outside Mitchell. Keeps it alive. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well,
the previous play is under review.
Turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Grizzlies out in front, leading by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. A line change here for Memphis. On the court for Memphis. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Morant in at the point. Barnes finds Fox. Back to Barnes. Pass to Fox. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Fox surveying the D. And he drives in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Fox Fox against Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Outside Murray. 4-3. Sure, from three-point range.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
Morant against Fox. Jackson on the wing. Fires the three. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point.
Oh, Morant! Wow!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Three-pointer, Fox. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Murray passes to Fox. They kick it out to Murray. Kane against Fox. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Sabonis. Morant with it. Fox picks him up and count it. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this was the game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Fox against Morant. Outside Murray. Murray driving. Here's Barnes. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Morant with the slam!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And Fox powers it home.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Morant with it. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Outside Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Bane. Monk for three. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul of the game. Fox against Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Morant missing again.
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
Strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
Now here's McCollum. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Man in at the shooting guard. And the dunk by Williamson.
Nearly unstoppable, no matter where the pass is delivered.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Here's McCollum. After the Clippers pick up 2, and he makes that one. McCollum's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Harden gets the bucket.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. From about 19 feet. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by McCollum.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
Harden outside. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Oh, the power on that throwdown!
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Now here's Ingram. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Zubac.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Harden surveying the D. Down low. Zubac in the post. Guarded by Valanciunas. Zubac no good. Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas feed, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside. A healthy Zion is a force to be reckoned with.
Here's George. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. And a wide open look for McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions in pick and rolls.
Harden kicks to George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. Another one falls for New Orleans.
This is why you have to stay attached to C.J. McCollum. He can bury it from anywhere on the floor.
Zubac does screen on Jones. Floats one up. Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden outside. And the three off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Offline from the top of the key. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Russell Westbrook. P.J. Tucker is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Coffey in at the three. Here's the three. It's good from long range.
This is how lethal Murphy can be from downtown and why defenses must guard him tighter.
It's Westbrook with the drive. That one, no good. New Orleans leading by 7. Here's Alvarez. Alvarado kicks it to Daniels. Pass to Nance. Second chance shot, and he hits the jump shot.
And how about the job Nance has done to try to make himself into a more consistent offensive threat?
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. And so here is New Orleans. Clippers able to drain the three, and the shot goes in.
Taking it right down Broadway. Murphy challenging the D.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
LA's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Plumlee, the pass to Westbrook. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Here's Alvarado. After Los Angeles picked up 3 with their rush. Knocks down the 3 ball. 8 points for him.
Just waited for his chance and took it. Murphy clapping back with his own 3.
Here's Westbrook. He kicks to Plumlee. Almost, but it rolls out. New Orleans leading by 6. Here's Alvarado. On the wing, Nance. A second chance effort. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Tucker. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
All alone, Tucker with the easy finish.
New Orleans has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Westbrook. Pass to Daniel. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Clippers trail by 3. 1:11 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Westbrook. Banked in off the glass. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Easy to get distracted by contact, but Westbrook stays laser focused.
Alvarado with it. Hasn't made one yet. Throws it up high.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Outside Westbrook. And the layup is good. Westbrook's got 6 here in this quarter.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Stolen by Tucker. With 2 seconds left. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 1. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
20 seconds.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. And it's Ingram, and at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. George against Ingram. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Clock at 6. A good look from McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Harden outside with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The lead is 2. Going inside. Leonard with no one around. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 5.
A lethal shooter, Kawhi Leonard, forcing the defense to go out and guard him.
A 3 from McCollum. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. Shooting 78%.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
From deep, Harden. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. Answers right back.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Passes it to Valanciunas. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 5. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. From 17 feet out, the rebound by Brandon Ingram. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. Says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
2 minutes remaining on the clock. 2 minutes.
Here's Alvarado. Plays it up off the glass.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Now here's Westbrook. He's covered closely. Plumlee, no luck. Pelicans trail by 5. The pass to Daniels. New Orleans moving it around. Lets it go from the wing, and he hits the jump shot. Daniels has got his first basket.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Clippers leading by 3. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Pass to Coffee. Swiped it away. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And the basket by Alvarado. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Now, Alvarado. Pass to Robinson Earl. Shot from the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now here's Powell. He's covered by Daniels. And here is Powell. Scoreless thus far. And that one is good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
I love how Powell moves on the floor, glides off.
Look at that!
I'm leaving. I'm gone.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. New Orleans has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. E.J. Tucker is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. Jones against Powell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Powell's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
We see this every night from Norman Powell, putting on his hard hat and going to work.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas played in with a nice touch off the glass. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
And Harden with the stuff.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Here's McCollum, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
C.J. McCollum is such a reliable scorer, picking his spots and making them work.
Leonard against Williamson, and there's the call on Jones. That'll be his second.
Новое уведомление для Алексея Скребенца. Низкий уровень заряда батареи беспроводной контроллер DualSense. Новое уведомление для Best One. Низкий уровень заряда батареи беспроводной контроллер DualSense.
5 rebounds tonight. Ingram wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. George way outside. The long distance 3 is buried.
I love how competitive Paul George is, coming right back with his own 3.
Now here's McCollum. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Harden with it. Now guarded by Ingram.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Williamson is screen on Harden. Floats it up for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
Here's Harden. To the middle. Here's Zubac. Makes it off the glass.
Huge points from Zubac. His size helping him in these big possessions.
McCollum with the ball. Passes to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. From about 16. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader. drilling a big shot.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
1:29 left in the fourth quarter of this one. A three from McCollum, and another three for New Orleans.
Woo! CJ showing the range.
Now Harden. Outside for George. Man passes to George. On the wing, George. 6 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
McCollum against Harden. McCollum up top. He takes it in. It counts.
Keeping his composure even under pressure, CJ shows up in the clutch.
Harden against McCollum. Count! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And here's McCollum. It's in!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
This free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
CJ McCollum has proven you can trust him in important situations. Let's see if he comes through again. Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
This league has morphed from interior-based to perimeter-dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point. Garland looking around. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from 3.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
The drive by Morant. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And the free throw, no good. And Richard Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Stolen by Mitchell. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
The 3 from Bain hits the trifecta.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
And it's Garland on the drive. Good on the bucket. Garland's got 7 points.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Here he goes. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. That's good from Jackson. On the assist from Jackson.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim, Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
Here's Morant. And he makes it. Give him 8.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
Morant against Garland. And it's Morant off the drive. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And Morant won't be denied. Exceptional at pushing through contact.
And there's the drive. Garland up and in on the layup.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
The Grizzlies have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Kicks it out to Bain from outside the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul. Grizzlies on D. Trailing by 2. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And he drives in. Another shot. And Allen lays it in.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Pass to Mobley. Driving inside. He gets it in there. Mobley's got 6.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
The 3 from Bane. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Morant against Garland. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And here's LeVert for 3. Here's Thompson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. What a performance for Darius. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line, shooting with confidence so far in this one.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. Strus against Smart. Strus with the bucket. Memphis trailing here. The drive by Rose. And he buries his first look.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's LeVert, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role with their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarter's big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
Well, no doubt. He's the star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that. Rose finds Kennard. Shot is up. And he drains the turnaround J. Kennard's got 5 points.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Here's LeVert. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Here's Clark. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. And it's all knotted up.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Rose against Porter. Rose, the pass to Aldama. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Porter from outside. Smart grabs the miss. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Picked by Aldama. Smart with the ball. Now LeVert defending. And the basket is good.
Yeah, well, Marcus Smart, when you talk about basketball IQ, those are one of the things that he does. Sets a good pick, gets himself open.
Can they get it? Sends it home from three-point land. Niang's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Rose against Porter. Now here's Rose. Defense right on him. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Kennard. The three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Porter's shot is off. Memphis leading. Rose outside. 1:14 left to play in the first half. Pass to Aldama. Into the lane. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's LeVert. And it's blocked by Clark. Memphis has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Rose against Porter. Rose outside. Clark with a screen on Porter. Rose into the lane. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
Thompson, a screen on Rose. Porter from outside. Kennard with the rebound. Memphis has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. And so it's Memphis. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Max Strus is out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert, then it's Thompson, and it's Porter in at the point guard position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. They set the screen. Here's Niang. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Porter with the steal. All alone on the break. And it's good. 2 points. Here's Morant. 12 points for him. Aggressive take from Morant.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
The Cavs trailing. Thompson, a screen on Bane. And here's LeVert for 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. LeVert's got 6.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Here's Morant. Morant with the close range bucket.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Here's LeVert. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. RJ, you watch Desmond Bane. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bane was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he plays like he's been slighted.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Morant finds Williams. Got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. All alone on the break. Here's Garland. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
The 3 is up. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Allen with a screen on Williams. Garland's the 3. Second chance effort. Here's Allen. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Morant surveying the floor. Going inside. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Garland for 3. Again, Garland missing. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Takes it in. Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Garland against Rose. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. He was all alone on that one. Kennard's got 11 points.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
Allen with a screen on Rose. Garland for 3. Allen. Clark grabs the board. Memphis has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Rose outside. Pass to Clark for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland. Give him 8 points now.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
There's 47 seconds left in the third. Now Smart. Shot clock at 5. Here's Aldama. Three-pointer off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Okoro. Clark covers. Allen with a screen on Clark. Okoro passes to Allen. Over Smart. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Here's Rose. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. On the court right now for the Grizzlies, we've got Marcus Smart, Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Clark in at the center position.
And that's on the D. You got to make sure you're guarding Mitchell from that corner.
On the attack, Rose. Mobley with the block. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
A line change here for Memphis. Outside Garland. Offensive rebound. Here's Allen. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Memphis leading. Here's Morant. He takes it in. And then Morant with the jam.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Mobley, a screen on Bane. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Here's Cleveland. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Garland. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Garland for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Jackson against Allen. Outside, Williams. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. And the basket by Bane.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Mobley, a screen on Bane. Launches a 3. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
It's good on the putback.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Up top, Morant. Morant with the slam!
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Pass to Garland. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter here. The 3 is up. That one no good.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And it's Morant off the drive. There's Jackson with the 3. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Three-pointer. He can't hit that time.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
To the wing on the left. Morant against Garland. Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Pass to Okoro. The 3 from Mitchell. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
Garland against Morant. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Rejected by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. But I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
Beyond the arc. And he can't get that one.
of the league's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, sharing the wing spots, it's Jones and Ingram. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. And it's McCollum in at the point guard position. This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough, players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round, defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office.
Now here's Murray. He kicks it to Monk. Shoots the three. Free throw line jump shot. Murray, good.
Now, not often we see Murray decide to pull up from there, but he has the touch.
Fox against McCollum. Ingram outside. Shoots from the high post. Good as the jump shot falls.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
It's Fox with the drive. Nice D from Valanciunas.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Ingram, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
And so he's able to get one of two. Brandon Ingram, Tiny Dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. He has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame. And the ball handling right there of McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Fox kicks to Murray. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Barnes. No good from Valanciunas.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
McCollum against Fox. Now here's McCollum. Defense right on him. Kicks it out to Jones. Over Barnes. Jones, no luck. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for Sacramento. It's a three-point game. Fox is doubled. Knocked away. Stolen by McCollum. Here's Williamson, and he goes big with the dunk right over Keegan Murray.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Monk dishes to Murray. The kick out to Barnes. Takes it inside. Fox passes to Murray. Clock at 6. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Oh, the lob to Valanciunas. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Back to Fox. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And it's Williamson with the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And they take the lead. Ingram's got 6.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
Outside for Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Fox. 20 feet out. Another one falls for New Orleans.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. To the inside. The kick out to Barnes. Valanciunas against Monk. For 3, Murray. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Don't see many forwards with the catch and shoot ability that Murray has.
Jones from outside. The shot comes out, and so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Kings ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Robinson Earl in at the power forward.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings are still figuring everything out. De'Aaron Fox said we're still learning each other. What we're doing offensively is great. We have to improve defensively, but that will come with time and chemistry. Domantas Sabonis added, it's just the beginning. The more we get a feel for each other, it's definitely going to get easier for us. Kevin?
Yeah, a rising power. I think all of us on this broadcast agree with that. David, thank you.
Herter doesn't get a lot of these freebies, but this guy can do so many other things on the floor for your team.
Here's Alvarado. Covered by Mitchell. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 6. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Mitchell passes to McGee. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Here's Alvarado. Covered by Mitchell. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Here's Mitchell. Larry Nance making his last shot. Mitchell passes to Orte. Mitchell feeling it out a bit over Alvarado. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Mitchell kicks to Lyles. Mitchell outside. Pass to Herter. Fires away from outside. Alvarado with the steal. Here's the screen. Always going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Lyles. Here's Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Talk about guys, Brent, who can fill those gaps out on the floor. How about Trey Lyles?
Trey just getting more and more comfortable at carving out that reliable role player. Not only is this guy smart, he's also fearless. He'll throw himself into the game.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Lyles hits a screen for Mitchell. Pass to Lyles. Drives to the hoop. The three. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket for Mitchell.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
The shot's good from Nance.
Larry Nance Jr. has all of the ability to be effective from there.
Sacramento's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Lyles hits a screen for Mitchell. Now the pass to Lyles. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Duarte. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. "24 seconds left in the first half of the game. Alvarado with it. Still without a basket. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 5. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Substituting on the court.
And the turnover again by Sacramento.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
And McCollum launches it from deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans lead by 3. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Here's McCollum. You know, the energy out of Sacramento, man, it is remarkable, isn't it, Brent? This team is so hungry, and they are ready to go.
Well, the city has been so hungry to win for so long and get to the postseason. This group of players, along with this coaching staff, has certainly started to gel. And they're all sharing in that drive and ambition to remain there, Kevin.
Barnes is in the front court, along with Murray. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Fox has got 6.
Well, Fox trying to work on that outside jump shot, become more consistent. Nice bucket there.
Pass to Williamson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. McCollum outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Fox. And Valanciunas kicks to Williamson. Goes back up. Bucket is good.
You're not going to scare Zion off if he's assertive and he's that far inside.
At the top of the key, Sabonis. The kick out to Fox. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, Jones. Valanciunas inside. Barnes on him. Valanciunas, good.
Punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Fox looking it over. Here he goes. The kick out to Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Brent, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position. But Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections. Well, so critical for Fox to get the attention of the defense in this way. He's got to make them fear him.
It's Jones on the wing. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Kings have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. So, Brent, after a 16-year playoff drought, the Kings made the cut before losing a very gritty first-round matchup.
What an unbelievable series, Kevin, that was against the Golden State Warriors. I mean, taking them to 7. Ultimately, they came up short, but they've got a ton to be excited about moving forward.
Alvarado with it. Guarded by Fox. This one for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
Outside, Fox. The 3 ball. Trains it from beyond the arc. Fox has got the game tied up here for the Kings.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Alvarado with it. Guarded by Fox. Tries from 16. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Sweet stroke from the long-winged wing. Murphy's capable from the mid-range.
Now, here's Fox. He's defended by Alvarado. And Fox gets it to go.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. They set the pick. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Outside, Fox. Barnes, right side. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Barnes has got 5.
The defense better recognize that Harrison Barnes more than capable from there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Alvarado with it. Covered by Mitchell. Now Alvarado. Hasn't made one yet. And that one's good. Daniels. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Knocks it loose. Alvarado with the steal. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. New Orleans on top. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 2, setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Sharing the wing spots, it's Jones and Ingram. And it's McCollum in at the 1 spot.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson, the screen. And a wide-open look for McCollum. Wide-open shot is on the money. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
You can't just stop
when there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Murray, good.
Impressed with Murray in that shooting touch from all three levels of the floor.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Ingram up top. He's covered by Murray. Jones, no one around him. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
The Kings trail by 3. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Here's McCollum. Sacramento making their last shot. Pass to Jones. Launches a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jones has got 6 here in this quarter.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Murray outside. Kicks it to Monk. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Here's Williamson. Tries again. Unable to get that one. Good D by Barnes. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside, Fox. The deep 3 from Murray. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now here's Valanciunas. He can't get that one to fall. On the wing, Monk. Here's Murray. Sabonis finds Monk. Takes a 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
McCollum against Fox. They get it back. Valanciunas. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And the Pelicans lead by 3. Murray is screen on Jones. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Fox against McCollum. Ingram outside. Ingram drawing the double team. And the basket by Jones.
I love seeing Jones do the hard work for the big bucket, delivering here for his team.
Three-pointer, Fox. Drills it from outside. Fox has got 7 points for the quarter.
De'Aaron Fox stepping up for the team, showing he's capable in these moments.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson outside. And Valanciunas penetrating over Sabonis. Nice D from Sabonis. Outside Fox. Here's the pass to Barnes. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here is Williamson. Jones looking for an opening. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Monk.
Pretty physical move there by Jones, looking to get that contact. And a little whistle low.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Fox against McCollum. Fox kicks to Murray. He dishes it to Monk. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. The 3 won't fall.
tonight. Two teams that prefer to operate in the half court.
Look, it might not be fast-paced, but there's a lot to like about this contest. We're going to see a bunch of creative sets. These coaches love going to work on the clipboard.
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. From deep, Mobley. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. For 3, George. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. George has got 5 now.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Pass to Garland. Fires the 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
There's the triple. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Come on, that lefty stroke of James Harden, just so pretty.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
Garland hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Harden surveying the D. Zubac, a screen. This one for 3. And Harden is good for 3. He's got 6.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
It's tipped. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Here's Mann. With the drive. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Harden against Garland. Fires for 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Clippers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Mobley against Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Uncovered. Man misses.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Pass to Okoro. Now Mitchell. Allen a screen. Three-pointer. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Harden against Garland. Harden to pass to Leonard. On the wing, Harden. He's got 6 from the arc. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 5 points.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Mitchell. No made baskets yet. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Mitchell is so efficient and crafty inside that paint. Sometimes you forget he's only 6'2".
Now George. 5 points in the game.
Who's watching here?
1:07 left in the first quarter. Driving to the basket, and the jam by George.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
Outside Harden. 41 seconds left in the first quarter here.
Cavaliers foul. Isaac Okoro. First personal foul. First team foul.
35 seconds left now in the first quarter. Harden from outside. They get the rebound. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Zubac with the steal. George outside. Pass to Leonard. The three ball. No good on the shot. And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
We've got Mason Plumlee. P.J. Tucker is out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Powell in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. There's the drive, and Westbrook slams it home.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
LeVert attacking. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Los Angeles. Tucker with a screen on Porter. Inside, out to Powell, back to Tucker. Westbrook right side. Knocked away, stolen by Thompson.
Russell Westbrook, second personal foul.
You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today, but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, BA. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work.
LeVert passes to Niang. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Tucker. Here he goes. And he lays it up and in. Tucker's got his first bucket in this one.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook sharing the ball with open teammates, making the right play.
Porter, the pass to Niang. Back to Porter. Powell against LeVert. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Plumlee. That one a little long. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Westbrook against Porter. Westbrook drives. Here's Coffey. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Coffey's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Thompson, a screen on Westbrook. And here's Porter outside. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Thompson passes to Porter. And there's 1:45 left to play in the second quarter. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. Five on the clock. LeVert finds Thompson. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Westbrook against Porter. Tucker with a screen on Porter. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook slams it home.
So skillful with the ball. Westbrook showing us what he can do.
Thompson, a screen on Westbrook, and here's Porter outside. Here's Thompson. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Westbrook drives. That one falls. Westbrook's got 6 in the quarter.
Look, Westbrook still has some bounce in those legs, especially when this man gets a lane to the rim.
Up top, Thompson, and it's stolen by Plumlee. In transition, here come the Clippers. 26 seconds left in the first half. They grab their own miss. Here's Tucker. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Tucker's got 7. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Porter looks it over. A shot to stop the run. Gets the 3 ball to go. 10 points for him.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And so Porter will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 10, and on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Tristan Thompson is out there with George Niang. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at the 1. Here's Harden. Pass to George. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Niang a screen. Porter the pass to Niang. Buries it down low.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Harden against Porter. Harden, the pass to man. Gets the 3 to fall.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Porter. Launches it. And they get it back. It's Strus with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Harden against Garland. Harden with the slam.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Garland with the ball. 5 points in the game. Mobley. It's rebounded by Zubats. Man, the pass to Harden. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Cleveland on D. It's a 13-point game. George outside. Pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard passes to George. Off target with the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Garland for 3. Sinks the tray. Garland's got 8 points.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Harden, the pass to George. Here's Mann. Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
And Tucker gets it to go.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Good work there as it goes. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that is a tough finish. But Garland, and this kid just makes it look so easy.
Garland against Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Powell outside. The 3 ball. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Westbrook against Garland. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. From deep 3-point range. He can't get it to go. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Clippers on top. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubats in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 14. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Okoro. And here's Garland. There's the 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And right now, Garland has it stuck on automatic. This man, he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Leonard with a screen on Garland. Pass to George. 4 on the clock. Harden from outside. Connects from downtown. And the Clippers lead by 14.
taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last three into a run.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
And the second free throw is good.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
Harden against Garland. And here's Harden. Leonard outside. Zubac with a screen on Mobley. Back to Harden. Driving inside. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. The three from Okoro. They get it back.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot. Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Mobley against Leonard. Outside Harden. Some room here for George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Garland for 3. The rebound by Mann. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. It's George on the wing. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Harden. Stolen by Mitchell. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Cleveland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Garland for 3.
Getting better on this side of the ball. Harden, good effort that time.
Oh, excellent D there from Harden. George against Garland. It's George with the drive. Jacks up a 3, and it's Harden. That time on the assist by George. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Here's Harden. 27 seconds left in the fourth. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. The 3 from Mitchell. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Woo, out of nowhere. Allen flying in to slam it home. Didn't see that coming.
Now Harden.
The NB. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now Sacramento starting five. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Backcourt there is Fox and Monk. And it's Barnes at the three spot.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
The Grizzlies shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Now, here's Fox. The shot off that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Memphis with the ball. And here's Morant. And it's Fox with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Well, all Fox needed was the ball because he was in a great spot for that.
Oh!
No way.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Fox with it. Now defended by Bain. Passes it to Monk. Back to Murray. Here's Fox into the lane. And it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Here's Morant. The shot's good. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Morant.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Fox against Morant. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Jackson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to Monk. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. Driving to the basket. And then Monk with the dunk.
And I think it's going to be crucial that Monk continues to work on his playmaking ability. When he's dribbling the ball like that, he is tough to stop.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Fox against Morant. And a wide open look for Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the deep.
Fox against Jackson. Murray the pass to Fox. Into the lane. On the wing, Barnes. 3 on the clock. Murray finds Barnes. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Barnes keeps competing out there. When you sink a 3 on him, he's going to come back and try to make you pay.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. And the pass to Jackson. Morant scanning the floor. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Now, here's Fox. 7 points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Fox surveying that time, and hard to cover when he's got options.
That free throw, no good.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Kings. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Mitchell. JaVale McGee is out there with Lyles. Then it's Kevin Huerter, and it's Duarte in at the 3 spot. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Mitchell passes to Lyles, and the dunk by Lyles.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see, and it came this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Great crossover to get free.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
Mitchell against Rose. Lyles sets a screen for Mitchell. Pass to Lyles. Beyond the arc. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Lyles got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Mitchell kicks to Lyles. 6 to shoot. Mitchell against Rose. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
And that one's good by Clark.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Lyles a screen on Rose. Mitchell passes to Lyles. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Kennard against Huerter. There's the drive, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Huerter's got his first 2 points.
Not settling for jump shots there as Huerter gets his way on the drive.
And it's Clark in the corner. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Drains the three-pointer.
both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Ball's knocked loose. Rose kicks to Kennard. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Herder against Kennard. For three. Another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, you don't often talk about his numbers, but Herder is a very elite three-point shooter.
Here's Aldama. Buries it from three-point range. Aldama's got himself on the board with three there.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And here's Herder outside. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Kings have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Already impressing at a young age, Kevin Herder's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside. It's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
Passes to Kennard. Rose dishes to Smart. Back to Rose. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Kennard for 3. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 5 assists in the game. Herder against Kennard. Down low, here's McGee. Stolen by Smart. Here's Clark. And Clark slams it in.
Terrific steal. Smart doesn't take a lot of chances, but knows when to pick his spots.
Mitchell looking it over. Lyles with a wide open look. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
Here's Morant. Oh!
Yeah. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Murray, good.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Morant against Fox. Launches a 3. Good work defensively by Fox. Sacramento's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. On the wing, Barnes. The kick out to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. With the drive, Sabonis. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Sabonis has got it all tied up now for the Kings.
Sabonis is an elite rebounder, and that's definitely high up on the scouting report.
That's tipped. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Memphis moving it around. Takes a 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Bain's got 6 points.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Here's Monk. And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Bain, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And the second free throw, good. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Morant against Fox. Outside for Murray. A 3 from Barnes. Rebounded by Jackson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Morant against Fox. Now here's Morant. Guarded closely. And he drives in. And yes, it's good. Morant's got the lead up to 4 now for Memphis.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. We've got 1:55 left in the third. McGee is screen on Rose. Mitchell's shot is good.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Memphis has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Here's Rose. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And he looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
Rose against Mitchell. Pass to Herter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Herter getting up there and making that one look pretty easy.
Rose surveying the D. The pass to Smart from outside the arc. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists now in the game. 54 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Herter. He's got 9. Pass to Lyles. Back to Herter. 5 to shoot. Going inside. Pass to Orte. Jacks up a 3. Here's McGee. Goes up again. He takes it up and lays it in. McGee's got his first points of the game.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Sweet move. 2 free throws coming. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Rose. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Rose has got 5.
And this is who Rose is. This guy's a warrior, never backing down from an aggressive defense.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court right now for the Kings, Kevin Huerter is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then there's McGee. And it's Duarte in at the 3. McGee with the block. Mitchell with it. Pass to Lyles. Kings moving the ball around. Mitchell kicks to Huerter. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Huerter's got 6 here in this quarter.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Duarte. There's the pass to Lyles. Tipped away. The Kings need to get off a shot here. The shot no good by Duarte. The Grizzlies shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. The shot's good from Kennard.
And that's a quick draw from Kennard, just pulling up before the defense has a chance to react.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
This is the challenge Fox poses for defenses. Sometimes just forced to foul him.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
Fox hits them both. Memphis leading. Morant outside. Here he goes. Outside for Jackson. Fires for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Sabonis fights through and around, gets the N1 opportunity. That was not as easy as it looked.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The kick out to Williams. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. The wide open look here for Fox. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Pass to Bain. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
They give it up and then get the lead right back. 2 triples back-to-back. And the momentum swing in this game is ridiculous.
Fox from outside, and another 3 for Sacramento.
Pierre and Fox stepping up big time.
Memphis has gone to 3-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Jackson, a screen on Fox. Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Morant against Fox. It's Morant.
Oh, fantastic. Fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Sabonis finds Barnes. And Fox has it in the corner. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 22 points for De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron Fox stepping up for the team, showing he's capable in these moments.
Fox against Morant. To the paint, here's Jackson, and the call on the shot said the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
Previous play is
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, Mike Brown had some advice for the team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good that time. That puts him ahead.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
And I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Morant against Fox. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Yes!
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Part of being a point guard like Fox is you handle the ball a lot and you get a lot of opportunities late in the game. So clutch free throws are something you have to be ready for.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Sabonis. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And Sabonis saying it's not over yet.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. It's tied at 77. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Substitution.
Here's Morant. The tagger. He drills the game winner.
All zeros on the clock.
Go. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Ingram and Zion, your small and power forwards. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position, filling out the middle. Harden with it. McCollum covering. Harden against McCollum. Harden surveying the D. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
This Clippers squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
About a minute into this first quarter. Harden, good. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
Well, James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to George. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Outside Ingram. Over Zubats. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Left side, Harden. Pass to man. Leonard for three. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
McCollum with it. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Shoots. The offensive rebound. Williamson. And George with some nice D.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Grant with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, BA. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1:57 left in the first. For New Orleans, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Pass to Ingram. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Mann.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Puts up a deep three. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. The Pelicans trail. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubats. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So much of the NBA is about pick and roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Now here's Leonard. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Here's Robinson Earl. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now George. Shot clock at 5. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 5 now.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
And here's Alvarado. To the left wing. Here's the three. And another three for New Orleans. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And the second quarter about to get started. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy out there with Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Then there's Jose Alvarado. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the 2-guard spot. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Robinson Earl. The 3. Westbrook with the rebound. Here's Coffey. And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
Alvarado outside. All sorts of time, and that's good for 2. He's got 5.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook slams it home.
My goodness, you better get out of the way. Westbrook driving inside, rises up for the slam.
Pass to Daniels. 3-pointer. He buries it from 3.
3-point basket.
Westbrook with it. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
Out to the wing. Powell with a steal. Westbrook right side. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
The slashing ability of Russell Westbrook is undeniable. Good luck keeping between him and the basket.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And another 3 for New Orleans.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the 3-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Powell. The Pelicans pull it in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. Chalk up 2 there. 13 points in the game.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Westbrook right side. Pass to Tucker from the arc. Nails it from 3. And the Clippers lead by 3.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Fires the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the 3-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Westbrook, the pass to Plumlee. 6 to shoot. The drive by Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
New Orleans has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. There's 48 seconds left in the half. Oh, there's the alley! And Nance with the slam!
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Now here's Westbrook. 6 points for him. Pass to Tucker. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Baseline try, and another one falls for New Orleans.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
31, the Pelicans. 31.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court, and it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Pass to Daniels. To the wing on the left. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Now that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 1. That one's good for 2. Harden's got 8.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
From downtown, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Outside Harden. And the layup falls. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Alvarado, and stolen by Leonard. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
And so he hits both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
McCollum against Harden. Poke loose with the 10-footer. McCollum's shot is off. The Clippers in the lead. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's George. And counted from 12 feet. 9 points in the game.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the 3. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
McCollum's got space. And it's good from the elbow.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Pass to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Here's McCollum. He's got 6. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Yep, that one goes. And now it's just a 2-point Clipper lead.
And I like the physicality on that play by Jonas Valanciunas. Simply powers through the contact, showing he can give it as well as take it.
Westbrook against McCollum. The drive by Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. McCollum against Westbrook. For three, Powell. It doesn't go for him.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Now McCollum. A minute 4 left in the third quarter. And it's New Orleans with another.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Westbrook against McCollum. Here's Tucker. Three-pointer, no good. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. And here's McCollum. Give him 8. 5 to shoot. For the lead. Yes, on the jumper. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Westbrook, that's good.
Well, that's the acceleration of Russell Westbrook. Good night, defense. You had no chance.
Here's McCollum. 10 points for him. Puts one up from 19. That one off the back iron and out. No luck on that one. It's all tied in Los Angeles. We'll get right back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So for New Orleans right now, the Duke connection alive and strong with Ingram and Zion at the 3 and the 4. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. Harden, deep three-point land. Zubats, the second chance points on the tip-in.
You love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Jones, the pass to Ingram, shoots over George. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Clippers shooting very well, 66% for the game and looking really strong. McCollum against Harden with the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Here's Valanciunas. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Zubats. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 2-point game. Pass to Leonard. Here's Mann. Back to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Ingram. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Outside Harden. Leonard right side. This one for 3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Here's McCollum. The rebound by Mann. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. George with it. Leonard outside. And stolen by Jones. Now the Pelicans in transition.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And Harden with the slam.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Outside Jones. Here's Ingram. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Zubats against Valanciunas. Now here's George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by George!
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
Here's Ingram. And again, New Orleans, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. George with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Now George. Pass to Leonard on the wing man. Outside Harden. The three. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Really left him alone that time. McCollum's got 11 points here in the second half.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Harden, the pass to George. From outside the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Williamson. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Outside Harden. On the take, and they'll get another chance. Second chance shot, and it's laid up and in by Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Boy, Kawhi helping to set the tone with that kind of energy, creating second chances. Nicely done.
Picked by Williamson for 3. McCollum, and it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, McCollum, just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? You will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys. Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
There's 6 seconds left in the game. For 3, McCollum. Can't get it to drop.
not much scoring, Greg. Each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Garland against Morant. Drives to the hoop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Gets on Jared Allen.
You have to respect Ja's burst on the drive. So dangerous with the ball in his hands.
Both free throws good from Morant. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
And here's Morant, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Payne with the bucket.
Showing us his competitive nature, Desmond goes to the arc and drills the answer.
Here's Okoro, and he converts the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Morant drives in. Williams kicks to Payne. No good from outside. For Cleveland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Cleveland moving it around. There's Garland driving in. He gets it in there.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
Now here's Morant for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 7 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Allen's shot is off.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game, and that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Here's Garland. The pass to Allen. Garland with it. He's picked up by Morant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Here's Garland, following the score by Memphis. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant against Garland. Morant drives in. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Few guys do it better. Downhill John Morant can seem unstoppable.
Mobley a screen on Morant. And here's Garland for 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Morant against Garland. Jackson from long range. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Morant scanning the floor. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Garland score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
There's 53 seconds left in the first. Morant against Garland. The kick out to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 6.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
Mitchell wide open, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Jackson, a screen on Garland. 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so here's Cleveland. They trail by 1. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. A three-pointer off the mark. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Memphis out in front, leading by just 1. And we'll be back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
We've got Rose. Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you. Rose, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Mitchell's got 11.
Sharp from beyond the arc. Donovan Mitchell showing him how it's done.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Outside for Smart. Bangs home the trifecta. Smart's got 5 points now this quarter. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what's changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense, they can shoot the 3, and they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Rose passes to Aldama. Stolen by Thompson. And it's blocked. Now Rose. He has yet to score. The rebound by Niang.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Porter kicks to LeVert. Here's Niang. Sinks the triple. Niang's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Rose can't hit.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
And it's Strus missing. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Derek is just exceptional in the paint. A gifted scorer amongst the trees.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Thompson, a screen on Kennard. Three-pointer, LeVert, the offensive rebound. And there's Thompson putting it right back in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Inside, here's Clark. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Rose passes to Aldama. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Niang. LeVert kicks to Niang. Back to LeVert. Driving the lane, and the basket is good. LeVert's got his second basket of the game.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Porter against Rose. And Thompson sends it back. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Strus's shot is good.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Rose against Porter. Rose goes in, Aldama, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Derrick Rose being aggressive off the pick and roll, doing a nice job of coming off screens and finding his teammates.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. They've got Caris LeVert. Niang out there with Max Strus. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Porter at the 1. And here's LeVert. Excellent D there from Williams. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Bain with it, now guarded by Porter. Out to Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. And then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Passes it to Strus. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. 6 on the shot clock, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Oh, a tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
Taking 2 shots.
LeVert hits both of them. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. There's the line to Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Grizzlies have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Here's Mitchell, and here's the drive.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded by Williams. A nice shot by Okoro.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And finished off by Morant.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Mitchell looking it over. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Hits it from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 16.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And it's Morant missing. Cleveland's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And they go to the intentional foul, so Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Garland against Rose. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Rose against Garland. Rose kicks to Kennard. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Shots good by Mitchell.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
Rose passes to Aldama. He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. That one on Mobley.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he sinks the second. And he nails the 3rd. There's 31 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Kennard against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Kennard. And that one's good, Mitchell.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
To the left wing, fires from deep. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got 5 points now this quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
So players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
That shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Clark in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Rose passes to Aldama. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 6 assists now in the game. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution.
Here's Mitchell. Now off the inbound.
The explosiveness of Mitchell puts defenders in a tough spot. That time, he draws the foul.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
And Mitchell drops them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Morant against Garland. Morant kicks to Jackson. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Okoro kicks to Allen. Fast break, here they come. Morant against Mitchell. Knocked loose, stolen by Garland. Okoro with it, working on Williams. Mobley dishes to Garland. Over Morant. Garland, no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
It's Morant. Oh! Wow!
He went. Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
He takes it in. Here's Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Новое уведомление для Best One.
Morant against Garland. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Shot clock at 6. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Jackson. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Great open look there. Garland's got 7 points for the quarter.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Outside, Bain. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Outside, Garland. Allen, a screen on Williams. And here's Garland for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To the middle. Mobley with the block. And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. Mitchell outside. Driving inside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Outside for Jackson. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Garland against Morant. Now, here's Garland. Tight defense on him. To the inside. Good!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Back to Williams. He dishes it to Jackson. Morant against Garland. The kick out to Bain. No good on the 3.